Alright, so I think I've got an idea. Oh, that's good to hear, Louis. Hope everything's alright. Um, so yeah, we're gonna be working on the winter jam today. And I just got an idea for a cool concept. My friend actually told me about this idea a while back, and it's basically going to be a train game. By the way, the theme of the game is end is near. So like yeah, anything related to the prompt is valid. I mean, you could even make a game unrelated to the prompt. It's just that other people are going to vote for your game, and if they don't find that it's close to the theme, they might give you a lower score or something like that. But yeah, I'll share my screen in just a second. I was a little out of breath. I was running up and down the stairs. All right. You love trains? You're gonna love this game. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let me bring up Paint, and I'll try to explain what concept I'm going for. So this is what I'm thinking the game is gonna look like. It's gonna be black and white. Very original compared to all the games I typically make. But yeah, we're gonna have why is this not working? Am I dumb? Alright, there we go. So yeah, we plan on having a train or a train track, something like that. And then obviously your train cart. Something like that, and then we'll keep this simple. I'm not an artist by any means. And I think we're gonna make it look like I don't know how to make vector art, but it'll have a similar style where everything is just shapes and stuff. Our player might be honestly, our player might even be a square like that or something. And we're gonna have a bunch of enemies on the top. I think actually we might make this red, so our enemies might float around attacking the player. And the point of the game is, you're a conductor in an old steampunk type of train where you're throwing charcoal into the engine, to keep it going. But at the same time, you have to deal with all of these mobs trying to attack you or trying to attack your train. On top of that, I think what we'll do is we'll have the enemies drop charcoal or whatever fuel you want to actually throw it back into the train. Maybe we can even do it so that it's not charcoal, but this is some we're in hell or something, and you're cooking it could get pretty dark if we're cooking corpses or cooking the fat from it, but we'll see. But yeah, we're gonna be using a lot of simple shapes. So I guess we could before we do that, I actually want to see if we could find anything on Open Game Art for a train. Maybe that could help us with finding assets. Open Game Art. If we can find a cool asset, maybe I'll just stick to that, just to save on some time. Yeah, we want something. Oh, dude, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. So we're not gonna do vector art. Wait, let's see. Unless I could find something better. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. So yeah, we'll stick to this first one. Okay. Need to make sure we credit them. So I'll use this. Let me see if I can find like a 2D. If we could find a player, that'd be nice too. Alright. Let me see. Side scroller. Yeah, we'll probably make like a white character, or like maybe. Actually, not sure, because using black and white can make the game difficult when it comes to like contrast or like selecting what color we want to give important objects or non-important objects. Like I was thinking of just making it black and white, but it can get difficult sometimes. Originally, my game I originally wanted my game to be black and white, but yeah, it does prove to be difficult. So yeah, this is pretty good. We can even use this as our like charcoal. Like maybe you have to go here, grab the charcoal, then run back to the front of the engine. We'll see. Dev waffle. So yeah, you could steal my idea if you want. Totally fine. It's going to be an arcade bullet hell type of game. And this isn't my first rodeo with bullet hells, so I think we'll have a good time. Although the first time I worked on a bullet hell, it wasn't too efficient, mainly because, you know, if you're controlling like a bunch of projectiles, it's better to have like some sort of like server control them rather than having each of these objects control themselves. It's just too many like calculations and stuff like that. So we'll see. Maybe we won't even make it. It'll be similar to a bullet hell, but more like just enemies coming around and trying to kill the player. Yeah, I went from lo-fi to dubstep. Although this playlist, I think, plays everything. So sometimes we'll get some lo-fi, some chill stuff, and then we'll get some, like, you know, really edgy stuff. Alright, so we've downloaded our train. We didn't find a player just yet. Let me see if we could find... Like, I think we could theoretically use something like this. Let's just scroll through. We could also look at itch.io. This is a pretty cute player. This is not too bad. We're gonna need like a few animations, and I'm not entirely sure how to go about that. Are we on night mode right now? Yeah, we are. So yeah, usually we look at platformer. Let me see if there's a side scroller. Side scroller tag. We also do, oh, we do have a collection of like a bunch of like enemies, not from, I think it's from the same artist, but we do have the like this dark theme in our game. The dark series. I do have a lot of sprites from the dark series, so we could recycle some of this code too. Like, dude, that looks so sick, and I think I own this one here. Wait, I gotta open up. Alright. Yeah, he comes up, like, he has some pretty cool stuff. Like, this looks so cool. But this would make the game a lot harder. Maybe I should just stick to the black and white just so we can get the concept going. But I can't help but look at the Dark series and see what we can find. Gunslinger. Yeah, we might use this. This is actually... Oh, dude, yeah, we totally can use this. Thinking of making a 2D puzzle game in the future. Any ideas? I'm not too good with puzzle games, to be honest. I would like to explore it some more, but yeah, that's something that's like, I guess I should put on my to-do list. Yeah, we could use these enemies, honestly. We have so many. And maybe we'll just throw these enemies onto the train. Oh, we also have this Swordmaster class. I think sticking to the gun would be really cool, though. All right, let's get to it. I'm gonna download the Gunslinger. We're going to grab these. Give me 1 second. All right. The people that make art on itch are absolutely insane. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. All right. Call this assets, sprites, train. All right, so we got our coal, empty engine logs. I guess the first thing we'll start out with is maybe making the train itself. We could even add like additions to our train sprite where it's like what was I thinking, like yeah, like you can add upgrades or different parts, but I think for the sake of the jam we're gonna keep it as simple as possible. It'll just be one train with all of its assets. We'll put the front of the train obviously right here. Maybe the charcoal has to be all the way at the end, and you have to keep going back and forth to place charcoal. We'll see how it goes. All right, so we'll make a new scene. Honestly, I think it could be a 2D scene, and I think what we'll do is we'll keep the train in the same position all the time, but we'll be moving the background and stuff. Only thing is that we're also going to have enemies floating around, but we could also just push them to the left of the screen at the same time. We'll give it like the illusion that everything is moving forward. The description is wrong, by the way. Yeah, I'll fix that later. You know what? Yeah, I don't want to. I'll just erase the top part. I'm not going to update it because I don't feel like changing it back to its original. Once the jam is over. All right, so we got our train. We'll make a new scene new folder called scenes. Save this as train. We'll add some sprites. Probably gonna have to duplicate a few of these. Caboose. What is caboose? Oh wait, no. This is okay. This is like the back of the train. You know what I think we can do instead? I think we could just throw this on here, and it'll turn into a sprite. We also need to flip all of these, so I'm just gonna throw them in for now. Logs. There's a lot. I don't think we need logs. What would we need logs for? It would be cool if this was like a game where you deliver stuff, but that's not the theme of the jam, so maybe we'll ignore that for now. Maybe we'll just have these three things, and maybe we could put like I don't know, like a turret up here if we wanted to. I'm not entirely sure. But first, let's flip this. Oh, what the hell? Oh, we put these as children. Alright. And our window size, we might want to update this to fit everything in here. We could also just shrink down these images. We'll see how it goes. If we remove one of these, it would kind of be perfect. Or we can... Yeah, let's just shrink it. Let's see what the perfect size is. Let's do 0.8. That also seems kind of small, doesn't it? Also, I don't know if he... No, they all are the same size. Alright, not bad. I do think I want to flip these though. I mean, I want to make these white, and then the background of our game is going to be black. So we'll make a new scene called... I guess we'll call this game. Or, yeah, we'll call it game. Okay. If we go into our project settings, I think there's an environment color that we can set, and we'll just make that pure black. And then let's go in here, open this all up in GIMP. By the way, is my mic alright? I just got a new mic. Because I've been having issues with my old one. But hopefully the quality is the same or better, hopefully. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Thank you. Alright. And we'll save these logs just in case. I don't think we're going to add it, but who knows. I also plan on making our player white. And that could create some issues for our game. Unless what we did was every time the player walked through this asset, we would like run a shader on the player. So if it went through something white, the player would turn black. And so like the contrast would always switch. That's not a bad idea either. Also, if we are using these assets, the gunslinger asset, let me see what it looks like. I want to see how this compares. We are using a smaller version. So yeah, this does look... Well, this is 0.8, so let's try making this, I'm just gonna test this out. If we were to cut this, can scale it down times 0.8. Let me grab this again. This is what our player would look like. Honestly, we might scale up the player just a bit. We'll see. Or we'd probably just scale down the train itself. So yeah, this does look pretty big. But for now, we'll ignore it. Try making the coal black. I could try. The thing is, the game is going to be black. Like, the background's going to be black. So if I made it black, you wouldn't see it in the background. Unless I made the background white and the train black. But I kind of like the idea of, you know, you're in the important part, so you should be like brighter than the background. How's it going, McDev? Doesn't seem like you wrote anything in just a space bar. Oh, it's eyes, I see. Hellspawn train game? Yep, we're making a train game. I don't know if you remember, but Hellspawn, our friend John, he mentioned the train game, and so we're going to try to bring it to life. Basically, the idea is, do I have the image? Yeah, we're going to be on a train that's, you know, continuously moving, kind of like a like an arcade game, and there's going to be enemies that spawn above you. You're a player running around left and right. You have to grab the coal from the train. So I mean, let's just put, put like there's going to be another cart with coal in it. You have to keep putting coal in the train, not all the time, but like, you know, every once in a while. Your eyes will die at the background. Yeah, that's true too. And then, yeah, at the same time you have to fight these mobs. And I'm thinking if we have enough time, there's this cart right here, this back cart, and what I plan on doing for this one is possibly putting like a turret on it. If you can like upgrade your train, but that might be too much work. We'll see how it goes. Or, I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult, but yeah. Is that GIMP? Yeah, I'm using GIMP right now. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's going to be, yeah, kind of steampunk-esque. Maybe with a little bit of futuristic elements in it. So like, this is the current player asset that I also plan on using. So yeah, I mean, I could replace his guns to be, you know, more steampunk-like, maybe like a musket. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, he can roll. We'll see how much of this mechanic will like how many of these mechanics we'll actually use. I think the most important ones obviously is the one with him shooting around and running around and I guess being idle, stuff like that. Yeah, let's export this. Thank you. Oh. You know, we could do something with these logs, maybe. Like, it would have been cool if the game was about being a train conductor who has to make deliveries. I think that's a cool idea too, but yeah, doesn't follow the theme currently. Maybe I like the idea of deliveries because I played Death Stranding recently. But yeah, this is our train. It looks pretty cool. We can have it like shake, you know, or maybe we would follow the player, and we would just have the player camera move. And we also need to add tracks. So I won't focus on the tracks just yet. I'm wondering if we should keep it. Yeah, we should probably keep it down here. maybe over here. And closer to the left, I believe, so that the player can see maybe if something's coming into its direction. So the player would mostly chill around here. I'm also trying to think. Yeah, we need to add like hitboxes and stuff. Here, let's run this, see what it looks like. Bike riding child, skating teen, car rider 20 to 30, walker 60 to 80-year-old guy in the hospital bed with nurses pushing him. Yeah, I like that. It's clever. Toddler. If you wanted to get even crazier with it, you could do like a fetus running inside. Like you could change the background and stuff. So like the background, this might be too much, but like, you know, the background of the baby is like, you know, they're inside the womb of their mother running around. Obviously it's exaggerated, but so is death chasing you. Yeah. All right. So where do we start? I guess we'll start with player movement. And I guess we'll start with the player movement and also the grabbing coal and placing coal into the thing. Only thing is we don't have animations for placing coal. Let me look at the gunner one more time. Maybe they have something there. I kind of doubt it though. Gunslinger. Let me see if there's anything where he's like... But you know what we could do is we could actually replace the gun sprite with a shovel. And we could even make it... This might be hard, but like we can add the shoveling animation and like, you know, make it more immersive where, you know, you're carrying this the shovel of or you're carrying the coal on your shovel, and if you like make too many mistakes or like, you know, if you move around too much, you drop the coal, so you have to be very like meticulous with it. That's also an idea. Yeah, I'm doing a jam right now. We're doing the Winter Jam by Solo Development. I'll throw the link in. Itch. So yeah, this is the game jam. 72 hours. Oh yeah, this says January. Oh wait, no, that's right. Okay, yeah. Here's a link to the jam. I also just realized I'm on my VPN. I should have turned that off while we were streaming, but hopefully there's no lag issues. Okay. Yeah, the shovel animation wouldn't be too bad actually. We could do this ourselves. Where do I have my VPN set to? So it's just in my area, so it should be relatively close. It shouldn't be laggy or anything like that. But ideally, I should have turned it off. How long has it been since my last jam? My last jam was the Halloween jam, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Wait. Halloween Jam seems like that was like so long ago. Maybe it wasn't the Halloween Jam. Let me see. Oh, the last jam I did was the mini jam. Did I enter the GMTK? No, I didn't. No, I didn't host the mini jam. I'm hosting this jam though, the one that we're currently working on. All right, so we have our train. Let's make our player, and our player will be a kinematic body. Should we do an animated sprite? Usually what I like to do is actually have just a regular sprite, and then we have an animation player that controls it. So we'll do it that way. Alright. Next. Usually we want to set our hitbox actually to be slightly larger. So we'll just make it 1 pixel larger. Honestly, maybe even 2. Alright. And we'll also use this to like interact with objects and stuff like that. Like you have to hit this object to interact with the coal and stuff, or the engine, etc., etc. Alright, let's grab our player sprites. Don't think we added them just yet. Alright, so this looks like the player walking animation. There's a climb animation, rolling animation. We'll throw all of this in there. I don't think we're going to use all of it. I wonder which one is the... I assume this is the walking animation. Or... yeah, this is the walking animation. This is the idle animation. This is... I have no idea what this is. We'll figure it all out. And you know what, I think I'm going to switch to an animated sprite just so we could see the animations while we're working on it, and then we'll actually make the animations through code, or like switching between animations we'll write in code. How's it going? Yeah, we just started, but it's going well. I think I have a solid idea. Now we're just, I guess, prepping for the game, or like prepping to see what we want to add or how we're gonna implement everything. But yeah, so far so good. Originally, I wanted to make the game even simpler than this, but I guess that's something that always happens. Feature creep is a real thing. Just been making template code. I'm trying to think what you could do to brainstorm. Maybe just look at other game jams or look at other game jam submissions. End is near. There's a lot of you know what I did? I actually asked. I was messing around and I asked GPT-3, or yeah, it's GPT Chat GPT, but it's like an older version. That's a lot more limited. And give me 1 second. It gave me some cool ideas, but I'm not really going to use any of them. Oh yeah. Oh, I think we have to re-import this image. I forgot how to do that. There's also a setting that we could change, but I don't remember what it is. Should probably do this for our trains here too. Oh, it worked for our trains. Strange. Welcome back, Louis. All right, so this is a seems like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe even 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 images. Why is this cut off here? Oh, I guess it's just that's how it is. Okay, 9 by or 10. Was it 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 9 by 13. 9, 13. Oh, this is a sprite. I meant to do animated sprite. Let's go back. All right, so our default is idle, so we'll name this idle. We'll make a new one called run. We'll make another one called, I guess we could do shoot. We'll have another one called grab. For this one, actually, we might have to mess with it, or we might want to use an animated sprite, or sorry, animation player. Mainly because we're going to be controlling more than one object, and it's not just the player sprite that we need to fix here. But we'll see. So idle, run, shoot, collect, or we'll just say shovel. Shovel coal. We'll leave it at that. Let's go into here, into our assets, our sprites, our player. Throw this in, and our vertical was, or horizontal was 9, vertical is 13, and this is idle. So I'm gonna assume that this is idle right here, and we'll play it to see what happens. Wow, such a great animation. Maybe this is the wrong one. Maybe there's just no idle animation. Yeah, let's see what this is. You know, I'll add like a bunch of them, and we'll see which one it is. What's going on? It's showing us the same sprite here. Is it all just the same sprite? No, this one is different. But this is the walking animation. Let's try this one more time. Yeah, might as well do the running animation here. There we go. Okay, so yeah, this is the run. I guess the idle animation is just going to be... It's just going to be this. I'm also trying to think if we even need collisions, or like not collisions, but do we need to use a kinematic body? Because he's just gonna be running up and down. But we could add like a jump animation. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's do it. You know, he kind of looks like a conductor too. We might even make him white, like full white. Or like contrast him with the background, so like whenever he, like if this is, no, that won't work actually. Whatever, we'll figure it out. We also have to add the guns and stuff. You know what it is? Maybe his gun is what makes him animated. That's why we don't see anything in the idle animation. And that's why we'll need an animation player. Alright. Let's have a velocity. We're gonna have, let me think about this. We might want to add gravity. We could add like, no, we'll ignore gravity for now. We'll just have velocity. Let's get rid of this. Alright, so we're gonna have player input, velocity, what else do we need? We're gonna need like shooting and stuff like that, or like bullets left. I think we could save this on the, we could probably save this for the player. So we'll say var player or ammo. Set this to 10 for now. So we'll have health, other mechanics. I'm trying to think what else we would need. Alright, we'll just do this for now. So, player input. Let's also make some input in our project here. Move right, move left, move right, interact. Shoot. I think those are the only 4 things we need for now. Physical key, we're gonna say move left is A. Move right is D. Interact, we'll say is E. We'll do E. And shoot is going to be left button. Hey, how's it going, Zem the Tem? Oh, that's good to hear, Hamster. I look like Danny from an alternate universe. Who is Danny? Is an alternate universe a series of some kind, or are you saying Danny likes Danny DeVito? The Unity dude. I don't know. Let me see. Danny Game Dev. This dude? This guy. He looks like a typical game dev. So I guess I look like a typical game dev. Alright, player input. Let's do this. If input is action, move left, shoot. You know, in a lot of games like this, there's also like a repair mechanic. Maybe we could do something like that, but for now, we'll just leave it at this. And maybe like, you know, instead of a shooting, maybe we can do like instead of having interact, maybe we'll have like switch weapons or something. So like, you know, you can switch between your shovel or your your shovel or your gun or maybe a hammer. So we'll see. What's my game about? So I'm working on a game jam game right now. The theme is The End is Near. So we're making a train game where, you know, you're riding through the tracks, and there's going to be mobs that are like flying around, you know, like scary mobs or, you know, stuff like that. The point of the game is to, like, you know, get as far as possible, but the game is going to get progressively harder. It's very like arcade style. So you want to keep feeding the train, but at the same time you also want to make sure you're not dying to these mobs, or maybe the mobs are also destroying your train. I think we're going to do something like that just to make the game more exciting. And if you slow down, maybe the mobs, like, you know, you can keep feeding the train and maybe run away from the mobs. That'll give you some more time to like repair the train if you need to, but eventually they'll catch up. What do I think my place will be? I mean, this is a game I'm hosting. So I mean, not that I'm going to exploit that, but I feel like people will usually vote for people who are also participating in the same game jam, or they see that people are active in it. And because I'm very active in my own game jam, I feel like people will notice my game, and I think getting your game noticed is more important than people judging your game. So I think usually, on average, I get at least the top 5, I want to say. But this is a big jam compared to all of our other ones. We have it says 200 people joined, or like 200 and almost 300 people joined. So yeah, this is a relatively big jam compared to the ones that I've been in before. So yeah, we'll see how it goes this time. But yeah, that's the mechanic. We'll probably expand on it throughout the day or throughout the course of the jam. All right, so if move left, obviously we want to add velocity to our player, so we're also going to make let's do movement. We'll say var speed. We'll say this is equal to, I don't know, let's say 100. So 100 for now. And then over here, let's do player input. You know what I like to do with these? I also just like to say, we're just going to say move left is equal to true here. Or you know what? We'll make this, we're gonna speed run this a bit, so our code is gonna be a little simpler. Or a lot of things are gonna happen in one function. Make a train launch mechanic where you can jump off your train to get speed. So you want to stay on the train, but we could implement some sort of like, I'm trying to think. Like in physics, the only time you would gain speed on a train, or not gain speed, but like flow with the train, is if the train is accelerating. If the train is riding at the same speed, for the most part, you're going to jump at the same speed. I didn't plan on adding any like momentum to the game, but yeah, we'll see how far we can take it. I'm not sure how long it's going to take to like implement. You know, first we need to do the mobs, we need to do the player input, we need to make the refuel mechanic. It's a lot to do in such a short amount of time. All right, so if move left, we'll say velocity minus equals speed. Velocity plus equals speed. And I forgot, we don't actually need delta here, because move and slide implements it. So we can just add speed and remove speed. For interact, we'll just say var interact, or whoops. I wonder if we should make a function for this instead. I think for now we'll just say else interact is false. Alright, and shoot, obviously we just want to say shoot is equal to true. Cool. You know, what we could do with this train here, at the end, this could be the refuel, like you can grab more ammo here or something like that. Or buy ammo. We'll see. Okay. Velocity minus equals speed, velocity plus equals speed, interact, and shoot. That's all we need for now. Let's see if this works. On our train, let's also add some collision here. So all we really need is something preventing the player from escaping this part and obviously a platform right there. So let's do that. Let's go into here, we'll add a collision shape, or sorry, a static body. I think we're gonna keep it static for the most part. Maybe we can like rotate the train, or maybe if like there's we'll keep it a static body for now, but we might change it to a kinematic body and like maybe have it like push the player up or something. We can also do that all via code. Is it possible to get banned from the game jam? As long as you don't post anything, you know, NSFW. I know we don't have it as a rule on the jam, but I feel like that should probably be an unspoken rule. I'm sure they have some terms of use, terms of service when using itch.io. Alright, so the hitbox here is lower than everything else. We might want to edit the images. For now, maybe we'll just leave it the way it is. It's not a big deal, but or we could leave it like that. That's not too bad either. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. Let's duplicate this one, and we're going to throw this one here. Alright, so obviously our player is way too small for this game. We'll probably expand on him a bit. Maybe we can even do it here. Say 2. Yeah, I think that's a better scale for him. Whoops. Awesome. So yeah, you can run around. Obviously, this is way too fast. Let's try to say 25. This is also way too fast. Let's do 5. Also, our player is able to accelerate really fast. And also, our slide friction is way too high. So let's add a friction function. add a screen shake to every step. Yeah, we might do that. Although we might just make the screen shake on its own, you know, because we are on a train, so he's like booga booga, you know, moving around all the time. We could even make maybe we can zoom in a bit and have the player. I'm trying to think. Like we can have the camera focus on the player instead. It might look cooler that way, and we can have some screen shake, like you said. All right, so for now, I think we'll animate it via code. I'm trying to think if there's a better approach to this. Let's see. But for now, we'll have an animation. Player animation. I wonder if we need to play it just once. Let me see. I think we could also just say .playing, or let's see. I don't typically use animated sprites, or yeah, the animated sprite nodes. Let me see here. Yeah, we could say .play. Alright, so yeah, it does work. Obviously, when we do run player animation, or when we're running velocity, or yeah, on move left or move right, we want to make sure we're flipping the player to the correct direction. We could also do it here, but on move left or move right, honestly, it would be simpler just to do it here. So if velocity is equal to x, we will say, or sorry, if velocity is negative, player sprite we could say that flip. We could also multiply it. We can also make a moonwalk for... Yeah, it's also very hard to see. So what I think we're gonna do is also add the camera. Whoa, what did we do? We're gonna add the camera to the player. We'll add some smoothing too for the fun of it. So yeah, this is our camera at the moment. This might be too large. Yeah, let's maybe make this like 0.8. Alright, next thing we're gonna do is add friction. Velocity.x times equals. All right, this is up. This is too slow. Yeah, I kind of like how slow he's moving, but this we're making like a bullet hell type of game, so maybe not. Let's try 0.95. This is slightly better. And I also think we need to zoom in on the player some more. Honestly, the friction is also too... Yeah, I think the friction is too high, and what we'll do is we'll just increase the player speed. Yeah, I think that's better. The hitboxes are also very strange. Let me look at that. Yeah, it seems like it's not syncing up correctly. Oh, it's because we don't have any gravity. Honestly, I don't think we even need gravity. We could just align the player with this ground sprite right here. I'm trying to think if we would want the player to go inside of here. Like, we can change the z-index of this. Specifically only this one. Let me see. So like he can go inside if he wanted to. All right. We would also have to animate this part right here. Right now I'm thinking the scaling of this object is too, like the scales are not correct. And so we might even want to change our player sprite. Or maybe even make them bigger. Yeah, I think we'll leave it at that. I'm trying to think. Maybe we should make this our player white. Oh, try just looking at this one last time. I think we will give our player the ability to jump. Oh, he's too big. Damn. Let's do maybe 0.28. Oh, sorry, 2.5. Yeah, I think this is better. Welcome back, DevWaffle. Yeah, I don't know how much I like this. Yeah, here's the dubstep. No, we don't need it to be this long. Also, I don't think we need gravity for this. We're just going to need to add a... I mean, we could actually add gravity. Well, we would actually... No, we wouldn't add gravity, but we would need to manipulate the speed of this. And maybe make it look more like lines rather than like little pixels. Although the pixels do stretch depending on how fast we're going. But it's probably not enough. Also, this looks like it's too large. We want to stick to maybe... Oh, the extents are... Let's do like 300 here. I think that's a little better. Linear acceleration, initial velocity. And you know what? Let's do this. We're gonna get rid of velocity for now, or gravity. Let's increase the initial velocity. Let's change the extension. Wait, let's... Where's our transform? So yeah, we want something like that. The shape itself, we don't have a texture for it just yet, so I think we'll just stick to this. But I wonder if we could change the size of it. Angle, scale. Scale amount. I think that's too much. Yeah, we'll do 2. Let's increase this velocity to 250 maybe. Kind of looks like snow. Maybe we're in like a snow environment, which would work well with the game jam. Also, it's not in the entire screen. We'll have to fix that. Stage per age. Nice. All right, this could work. All right, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Alright. So what I was thinking while I was in the bathroom is that maybe we're already like falling into that feature creep. And I think with the player, I think the player's too complicated for this. I would like to make the player like fully white, and then have him like switch, or like we can see the silhouette of the player at all times. So let's do that. Oh, that's a cool idea, actually. We might even go simpler than this. Maybe I'll make my own little sprite sheet for the player. Because animating this player for like you said, resistance might be a little hard to do. Hey, how's it going, Adam? Welcome, Midnight. You're from the solo game dev community? Nice, nice. Are you also participating in the game jam? Oh, you're hosting your own? Nice, nice. So yeah, I'm thinking if we're walking through here, we would flip the player sprite, or flip the texture to be black here. I'm also noticing that this image looks a little blurry. So we'll fix that. It would look too choppy. Alternatively, we can also just lower this so that it's on the player's height, which would also make animating it and make it look more realistic here. We could just do this. Maybe even lower. Well, the player wouldn't be invisible. I would show, like, we would run a shader through it so that if like half of it is running through, you would see half of the player. But yeah, I think this looks better. I mean, we still need to figure out what we're gonna do here. We could also just make the player a different color. Ideally, I would have liked to make everything black and white. Also, why is the filter of this object? It's not grabbing the import. Oh, I think we have to grab it through here. There we go. So the idea that you had Waffle with the air resistance, I kind of like it. I think what we would also need to do is add like a stamina bar as well, so that the player could see like they need to run through or something like that. Because we're having enemies like come down and shoot us, it would look very weird, or it would be very difficult as a shooter to have air resistance. But if they can run around and like dodge it. In the self promo, you're allowed to, you could promote whatever you want there. Just try not to, like, if you're promoting something, just make sure you're, I don't know, I would say just stay consistent. Like, don't post on it like every single channel, you know what I mean? Like I would say if it's a game jam, just post in the game jam channel. You know what I mean? Alright, I'm trying to think. What can we do here to avoid the player colliding with this? We would also have to figure out like how to compare the, let me see. Let me look this up. Invert, like, I assume we would have to do this using a shader, but
oh, just one angle. Extracting the color values of the entire screen would be do value and enough value every price. Now we can like this issue
Yeah, this might be too difficult. We could also give the... Oh, we could give the player a silhouette. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, so... select... row. Let's go into select. We're going to invert. We're going to make everything, let's just make everything pink. Cool. I think we might as well do the same thing for the trains. Just give it a nice little background texture. Yeah, I really don't like the sprite though. Try to find a replacement for that. Honestly, wait, we do have another collection. Let me see what that looks like. Swordmaster. I do like the animation is very cute. I wonder. Only thing is we're bound to like the pixels here. Be consistent, non-diagonal lines or only straight lines? Yeah, let's look at some other textures really quick. I just want something, I feel like something like max 16 by 16 I think would be ideal. Still going at it, yep. Well, right now we're just looking for a replacement texture for our player. Because I don't really like our player animation. We might. Oh, like something like this, I think would be nice. Obviously, not the Finn character, because I feel like that's. Honestly, wait a second. We can edit this a bit though. Animation, attack, like we can use the attack animation. Hurt looks pretty good. Jump. Honestly, like we can edit this ourselves. You can use these for whatever you like, but be sure to tag my Twitter. Where was that train that we were using? So let's see what you mean. Oh, I see what you mean, Waffles. Okay. Yes, we gotta get rid of these corner pieces if we do decide to use the player. Or this player. But yeah, I think we'll stick to what we just downloaded. Or did we download it? Train parts. Nice, you got an idea? What's the idea? Promise not to steal it, but I can't speak for other people on this server. Or on this stream. Alright, so fortunately, Flynn here already has the diagonal lines Waffles was talking about. But we do want to remove Flynn from looking like Flynn. Because we don't want to get sued by what is it, Nickelodeon or whatever. So we'll delete all of those. I actually love this little dude. Oh. Are we consistent here? He has 1 pixel, a 1 pixel head. Oops. We'll fix the death afterwards. Alright. Oh, how's it going, CSLR? Alright, I'm looking forward to your idea, Mick. How long should one game last? As long as you think, as in, how long do you think it should age? Honestly, just mess around with it. You should make it dynamic in a sense that, let me try to think about this. Like, make it dynamic where, like, you know, let's say, you know, you have the toddler stage, you have the adult age, you have the senior age. Maybe you can just add values to that. So, like, you know, you'll have one be like a percentage, like have them all like represent a percentage. So, like, you know, 5 years old could be like from toddler to or from fetus to toddler could be 25% of the game or something like that, or 30%, stuff like that. Yeah, just try to make it dynamic so that you could change those values later on. You know, for like balancing. Alright, so this is our player. Flynn, he can have this backpack. We'll give him a, obviously it'll be like a different color. Maybe we'll just make it, yeah, we're probably just gonna do black and white with black eyes. Maybe, trying to think if his shirt should be a different color. Let's just find out. Also, we won't make the game black and white. We're probably gonna use like a little offset. Like this blue color looks pretty good, to be honest. Also, his face, this isn't white. Oh, I forgot we could do this. As for his sword, obviously this is not going to be a sword. Probably going to use like a shovel. And we also still need to add a gun. So we'll figure that out. You know, I actually love this character. I wish I used this for memory. He's so cute. The head could use some adjustments. I think his head looks a little weird, but whatever. Should we give him cuter eyes? Maybe like, yeah, I think that looks better. You know what? I actually kind of like his eyes down here. No. We'll mess with it later. I don't want to spend too much time on art. Oh, damn, CSLR. Hey, how's it going, Nat? So yeah, we're doing a game jam right now. So it's a little competition. We have to make a game in 72 hours. Here is the link. Winter Jam by Soul Development. The theme is End is Near. So we just have to make a game with that prompt. You're basically free to do anything. End is near could literally mean anything, just like, you know, the player dies, or I feel like a lot of people are gonna make like post-apocalyptic games. But yeah, I'm sure people are gonna have some cool mechanics implemented. Can we vote? Unfortunately, just to avoid people like exploiting the game or like exploiting the competition, we only allow people who participate to vote. So like if you made a game, then you can vote. Otherwise, you can still play the games and like comment on people's stuff, but you can't vote on their project because there's like a first place, second place sort of thing that happens as well. But yeah, on this page, I'll post it. Eventually, after the submissions are due, we'll have a voting period, and during that voting period, it'll showcase all the games that were made. So you can see right here, there's 0 entries, but eventually these numbers will go up. And actually, once you see the, you can actually click on the entries, and you'll see people will post their games there. But yeah, so this is my game. I'm working on a train game. Basically, we're going to change the player sprite right now, but yeah, you're going to be on this train. There's going to be enemies that spawn from the top, and your goal is just to get as far as possible. It's going to be like arcade style, where, you know, distance traveled, I think, is going to be our measurement of score. And you have to, like, you know, kill all the mobs that are trying to destroy you, but at the same time, you also have to put coal into the train. Well, putting coal into the train will speed up your train, so give you more distance. Which will affect your score, but at the same time, if you're not going fast enough, there's going to be more mobs spawning in and trying to kill you. But as you progress through the game, there's going to be more and more mobs. There's going to be multiple or several multipliers that affect the mob spawning. The game should get harder as you progress. Can you work on the game if you enjoyed the idea? Of course. It's your game, you know. You own it. Usually what people do, like, a lot of the time, people use game jams as like proof, like as a proof of concept. You know, you test out your mechanic. If it works in the game jam, or if you see it works in the game jam, then you expand on it later. I really like game jams because, you know, it gives you a deadline. You can only make a certain amount of things within a certain amount of time, and then, you know, usually people benefit from it, I would say. But yeah, let's finish updating these player sprites. I think we could just leave it like this. We won't work on the death animation just yet. One thing that is bothering me though is that they're all on the same line. So we'll have to figure out, we might just make a new sprite sheet right now. Let me see, this is our idle. Why is his head not, why is the eyes not here? Uh, and yeah, we'll have to update the sword, but let's do that later. All right, let's export this. D, Godot. What did we call the game? Train game? Oops. A game jam that doesn't allow you to keep your game? That doesn't make any sense. It's your game, you know? It's not like the creators of a game jam, they don't, you know, they don't own your game. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So these are our idle animations. This looks like I don't know what the hell he's doing here. Might have just been for the voting period. So yeah, for our voting period, yeah, you can still edit the game, but just, you know, I guess you have to come to the realization that some people will play your game almost immediately. So if, like, let's say your game is super buggy at first and kind of mediocre when you release it, people are already going to vote on your game, and it's unlikely that they will change their vote after they've played your game. So your game might be really good or really bad at the start and then really good at the end, but by the time the voting period is over, like, yeah, most people wouldn't, like, if you update the game at the end of the voting period, it's not like people are going to change their opinion. So yeah, just keep that in mind. And itch also, I mean, it's not the worst, like, you don't get penalized for this at all. If you make edits, it's whatever. But you are players are notified that the game was edited, or, like, yeah, adjustments were made to the game. Okay. Yeah, I really like this new player. So yeah, this is our idle animation. Let's get our running animation in here, which is going to be, I assume... What are these random white lines right here? Let me look at our player sprite again. Oh, okay, so this is running. Okay, so from here to here is our running animation. Then this is... I assume this is our jumping animation, death animation. Not sure what this is. Do we start from this one? Let's just test it out. His head looks so weird. I think we're gonna increase the frame rate here to like 10. I think that's better. Same with the idle. This is a fast-paced game. Which one of his heads look weird here? His head is like bobbing at a certain point. It's all the same height. But yeah, I think this one is weird. Let's try that. I think we just got to get rid of that little dip right there. This is so cute. I love it. And he's too small to see him from the window, but if we like... Yeah, we could lower the window. I've yet to join a game jam mostly because I'm not super into game dev to care that much. He's gonna get arthritis in his knees. Well, fortunately, it doesn't seem like his knees... It doesn't seem like he even has knees. Oh my god, his head... Why is his head doing that? Let's slow this down. Yeah, we want this head to be consistent. Are these the same height? 8, 9. Oh, okay. So maybe let's do this. Yeah, that's better. So only issue is that the idle animation, this looks like it's too slow, but if we increase it, then it's kind of inconsistent. Like this one is running at 5 frames and then this one's running at 10. We can maybe make the idle animation a little bit more subtle. Also, why does our idle animation have 8 frames while this one only has 6? So wait, actually, let's do 8 frames per second. It's I love how he runs, it's so cute. I gotta make the... Maybe I should make the camera bounce with his head bobs. Anyway, he is running, or he's idling too fast. Let's try 6 frames. Alright, cool. I think the next thing we're gonna do really quick is find the correct color for our game. Low spec is pretty good with that. This is a nice color right here. Or maybe... Ooh, I actually like this one. Let's just try both. Four 42069 or 42096 or 402096. If you switch around those numbers a bit, it's a funny number. It's a good purple. All right, I'll try that out as well. I'll have to figure out the corresponding white color though. Let's download. Wait, let me see if there are any other nice ones. This one's also a nice color. All right, one at a time. Let's just try this one for now. Let's go into GIMP. Okay, we need to fix all of these. You know what I should do instead? I should actually make this into a shader, that way we can mess with the colors like that. Instead of having to edit all of our colors, we'll just make everything black and white. And then whatever has a black pixel, we would make this color, and whatever, or white pixel, we would make this color, and etc, etc. But we did all of it, except for the background color, which is in our project settings. Oh, what the hell? Why didn't these update? There we go. So this is a nice color. I'm not sure if I like the brown. Alright, let's just try out this one last color. This is a little darker. You know, I also kind of like this one. I think I actually like this one more. I will check out this 402096. So 402096 looks really dark. Can't even see what it looks like. Wait, let me see. Wait, what the hell? Here it shows it's like a purple color. But then in our editor, oh, there we go. Oh, this is a nice color too. I feel like it's a little too bright. Like I want to make the game. I feel like black and white is like my, you know, it's like my go-to. It's my thing. But this is a nice color. Also, I think we should move this hitbox a bit to the end so that the player could actually move out there. It's like an arcade. Yeah, I see it. It reminds me of the what's it called? You know those cups from like the 90s with the, wait, what the hell? Why can't we? What's going on here? Why are we not? Is our hitbox too big? Yes, it is. Very cute. I love it. And you can shoot out here like bang bang. should add a little jump animation. I was thinking that. I'm just like, I'm trying to think like how we would animate it. Like maybe, like either I add a jump animation or maybe there's no. I mean, either add a jump mechanic, and you have to like jump over these links. Otherwise, maybe you'll fall through and die. Or we can make it so that we automate the jumps, and we automate the player movement, like, you know, depending on where they go, they jump over things. So he could jump over here, he could jump over this one. I kind of like the idea of animating it, though. I think it could look very cute. But actually, no. I would like to add a jumping mechanic. So that he can maybe jump on top of this roof here. Or maybe even jump on top of the train. Yeah, it does look weird. I think what we'll do is we will fix the hitboxes for this, and yeah, let's add a jump animation. I still haven't gone to the point of making these, like grabbing the coal and stuff, but you know, we're taking this one step at a time. Alright, let's update our player collision. I think that's the next thing we'll do. We'll work on the... We'll finish the player movement today, and I mean, I would like to keep streaming. I don't know how long I'm going to stream for. If I could stream for 12 hours, I would. But yeah, we'll see how long it takes before I get burnt out. Alright, yeah, we'll add the jumping animation. And I think they already included a jump animation for the sprite sheet. Which is... Wait, is there a jump animation? I mean, we could just do this. This could be our jump animation. A 24-hour stream? Yeah, let's get it. What are we on right now? We're at 2 hours and 16. Alright. Only 22 hours to go. Let's do this. If I do a 24-hour stream, or like, no, I mean, there's no way I'll do a 24-hour stream, but if I do a long stream, there might be times where I might just play video games. Because I will definitely get burnt out at some point. Oh, although my friends are hanging out today, so maybe not. I won't be able to play any games. Unless, wait, let's see. What games do I have on Steam? We got Mount & Blade, Call of Duty, Terraria. Oh, if my friends want to play Terraria, I might. Let me see. No one's even said anything, so we're good for now. I'm gonna take a break from Terraria for like a month now. Yeah, yeah, Terraria, I used to play it a lot when I was younger, and some of my friends and I decided to start a new game. I haven't played much of it. I think the last boss that I saw was Plantera, but I don't think I beat Plantera. So yeah, it's gonna be fun to get back into it. We haven't even beat the Wall of Flesh yet. We did the Eye of Cthulhu, and then we did the Brain of Cthulhu, but then we restarted, like with our same characters and started on, what is it, expert mode. So now we're gonna fight the Eater of Worlds. Is it the Eater of Worlds, the big worm dude? What classes are you playing? Yeah, we're kind of just doing whatever. Right now, I have a gun, so I guess I'm using ranged, but I like magic too. I would like to do probably magic. We'll see. Yeah, so yeah, we're about to fight the Eater of Worlds. I accidentally spawned the Eater of Worlds once and we died almost immediately. Yeah, it's 4 of us, so it should be easier for us, you know, like, but yeah. So yeah, maybe we'll play some Terraria. But I don't know if these guys are cool with me streaming simultaneously, so we'll see. I would have to ask them. I'm sure they would be, but yeah, you have to ask. Alright, let's add this jump animation. So in our player code, we're just going to add a movement variable. We'll say jump velocity. And we also, with this in mind, we also have to add gravity. So let's do jump velocity. Velocity. We're going to do gravity. So I'm so used to making a platformer where like we have to account for so many things. I think for this one we're just gonna have jump input and leave it at that. Like usually I have like jump input, actuation, jump input, jump duration, stuff like that, but we don't really need to figure that out for this game. It's a lot simpler. I don't think we're even gonna make player states. We're just gonna have it all running here. And we also need to add gravity. After 3 people, Terraria stops multiplying health of boss. Oh, I didn't know that. So we have an advantage there. So yeah, input dot is action just pressed or something like that. I mean, it usually works like it's just if if you want to have like a responsive game for like certain jumps, you want to like account for user error. Usually like stuff like coyote jump or like jump delays or stuff like that. Usually you want to use like a timer with all that kind of stuff. I don't think, I mean, unless we find that it's necessary, I'll do that later on, but for now, yeah. Using input is action press is probably good enough. Is action just pressed, actually. So let's do that. And we also need a button for this. Why is your code not working? Yeah, what's wrong with your game? Your background is jiggling, not moving. Are you using Unity or Godot? Oh, Scratch. I can't help you with Scratch. Actually, I can even help you with Unity. I mean, it's the same thing. Like, it's all just coding. You still get other stuff? I mean, you just have to try. There's a famous quote that I like to... It's not a famous quote, but one of my favorite quotes is actually by, Jake the dog. And he says, dude, sucking at something is the first step to being good at something. I think I butchered the quote, but you get the idea. Okay, jump input is equal to true, jump input is equal to false. So, over here, I just realized I was coding it very similar to the way we do it in memory, but all we have to do here is we could just run jump. We don't need a state for it. But what we do have to do is set can jump to false. Or like a jumps left. And the only time we should reset that value is if the player is on the ground again. I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom again. Okay. Alright. Sorry about that. I was just responding to Discord messages. What do we do next? We were working on the jump. Okay, so if the player jumps, I think we should have like some sort of timer. Either we want a timer for when the player can jump, or we need to check if they're on the ground. If they're on the ground, then they can jump. Easy enough, right? If is on the floor. And that should be it. Hopefully. If action, just press jump. If it's on floor. Oh, we didn't add gravity yet. What's going on here? Gravity. If action, just press jump. It's not running. Are we not on the floor? Okay, so is on floor is not working for us. I'm just gonna print some stuff out. Oh my god. Have I added the jump action? Not yet. We're gonna do it now. But why is not floor not working? Oh, right. Forgot we have to do this. We have to add what the normal vector is. There we go. Obviously this is too much. And obviously this is too small, so let's try doubling it. We just have to update the animations. We'll do that next. So this is nice and all, but I think it's also still not good enough. So let's do... $300. Seems too slow? Yeah, I agree. It is too slow. I wonder if I should add velocity to the player when they're jumping forward. Because I think their walking speed at the moment is fine. What we could also do is reduce resistance on the x-axis whenever the player is in the air, so they're not running on the ground. They're like, yeah, we could do something like that. So many options. Let's see. I'll try speeding up the player. I don't want to make him too fast. So originally we were at 8. I'm going to try 15. Honestly, we do want the game to be faster paced, so maybe we'll leave it like that. I also don't like why are we not like all the way at the end here? Is there a player collision? When a player flips, it's probably too small, but what we can do here is maybe just... Wait, is our player not centered? Seems like he is. 32 image. Configure grid 32, 32. Yeah, he isn't centered. It's a pet peeve of mine when people don't center their textures. Yo, how's it going, Parker Sports TV 2? So yeah, if we... Yeah, I didn't even notice, but yeah, when we run around, you can see the player's direction, or like the hitbox is still here, but the player sprite is like not nearly as close. Like the center should always be the same. So we'll fix that. Hopefully, all we have to do is move these textures. Here, let's make this 16 by 16. Configure grid. Let's see, I think we could do that. Alright, so all of these are in center. Oh. Honestly, I think everything here isn't centered. Wait, what the? Put this back at 16. The sword animation looks like it's more centered. But that's because they also include the sword here. I think we're going to make it a unique texture. Or make our sword a unique texture and then attach it. Six. All right. So yeah, we'll have to fix that. Oh. And this. I want to make sure. I mean, we're not going to use any of these textures, but I'll just delete it now. Yeah, there we go. What's my personal opinion? Do I like to move my character with my mouse or both, or WASD? I prefer I guess yeah, WASD, just because I played a lot of FPSs growing up, stuff like that. WASD is my go-to. Cool. All right. I think we're admiring the game a little too much. I'm gonna go back into our train. I think what we'll want to do is update these collision shapes. I'm wondering maybe if I should put them each in their own, like create collision shapes for each of our trains rather than what we're doing right here. I wonder if I could just do that. No, I cannot. Okay. So we'll have to make a static body for every single one. And I guess we'll handle our coal. Which one's our coal? Oh, this one. Alright. They disconnect. That's a good idea. Like repairing. I would like to add. Oh. Oh no. We forgot to make each of these hitboxes unique. I would like to add as many mechanics as possible. I don't know how much I'm going to get done within, the time frame, but we'll see. Like a repair mechanic would be really cool. Why can't I pick? The refueling mechanic is necessary. What else? Yeah, repair, refuel, and I guess defend. Those are the three mechanics that I would like to add. But after the stream, can I show you my progress? Yeah, of course. Or if you want, you can make a video and I can look at it on stream. Alright, so now we can fall through and die. When that happens, we'll probably add another hitbox on the ground. I have to figure out what to do there. There's such a like small window of being able to jump inside. Maybe I will shrink this. Yeah, I could use areas to trigger respawn. What I think I'm gonna do, what I want to do is I do want to add a collision here, but what I'm going to do is when you die here, because the game is static, but we're just going to make, like, the train is never technically moving, but the background is going to move. And what I'm going to do is when you do land here, we're going to shoot the player's velocity to equal the train's speed, or the train's velocity. So yeah, we'll fall, like we fall right here, and then we're going to shoot the player in, you know, that direction, or this direction. I wonder if we could do something to make it seamlessly. No, I'm not sure. You know, we could also just add like a small platform right there, so it looks weird, or like you have to jump, but it's optional, you know. Something like that. Maybe not. what we will do is we will have a platform on the bottom here, but yeah, eventually we'll maybe even make this an area 2D and have the player, yeah, they'll die once this hits, but we'll animate it so that, you know, we play the dying animation and then we just add velocity to them to like shoot them out of the view of the camera. So yeah, this will happen for now, but once we have the time, we'll code. Oh, we should also add like a little smoke coming out from here, make it look neat. Maybe add some smoke from this too. Yeah. Maybe I should even add a collision to these. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add a collision to this. So you have to jump on top of the pile of coal. And I feel like maybe we have to extend the distances from each of these. I'm not sure just yet. But like, yeah, I think that looks better. And our jump height, I feel like it might be too high. Either that or we have to make this bigger or smaller or something. Oh, and wait, what the hell happened here? Why can't we? Yeah, so we might actually add coyote time, because people are going to press the jump button a little too late or a little too early. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to give them the option to jump up here. We're going to remove that collision shape right there. Okay, let's get to working on the player again. We're gonna have a jump animation, and I think what we'll do here is we're also just gonna return immediately, so we don't have to iterate through all of them. Just gonna prioritize animations, at least for now. And this is why having states is kind of nice. What we'll say is if velocity dot y is less than 0, player sprite dot play jump. Obviously, we have to fix this animation. Yeah, let's see. What? Why didn't it update? What's going on here? Oh, it's just grabbing the last frame. And you know why? I feel like I'm having too much fun with this. Alright. Next. Shoveling. I think we'll handle the shoveling tomorrow. It shouldn't be too hard, but it is going to be, I guess, tedious. Honestly, I should have made like a list of things that we need to accomplish today and then tomorrow. So let's see. Honestly, we might even do the shoveling today. We'll see, because we need to add, like, there's a bunch of mechanics that we need to add, right? We need to have, like, a train fuel, train speed, train health, cart health, so yeah, there's a lot. Let's look at on Sunday. We'll have I think enemies, we'll do enemies last. I think enemies should be relatively easy. Submission dates on Monday? I believe so. Whatever 72 hours plus today is the due date. So tomorrow, that's Saturday. That's 20 hours. Then 1. Yeah. Monday 3 p.m. But if you're late, that's fine. Just send me a message. Or send, yeah, you have to send me a message. You can also send Rocket Dog a message. Eastern, yep. Yeah. Whatever your Monday is, or maybe even Tuesday. Might be Tuesday for some people. Gives you time to speedrun it tomorrow on Sunday. Yep. Whatever works for you. I know another game dev that I'm working with, or that I talk to a lot. He's starting tomorrow, but he usually Like he's more advanced, I guess. So he can make a game in like 24 hours. I guess we could technically make this game in 24 hours too, but I would not want to put that on myself. I'm actually kind of hungry. All right. So, yeah, let's do the shoveling mechanic today. Let's grab our train. I'm gonna add a script here, some variables. We'll say fuel. And making all of this kind of stuff dynamic is gonna be, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Like having the train communicate with the world or communicate with the particles. Honestly, we might even put the particles as a child of the train to have it handle all of that. That way we don't have to keep going back and forth with the environment and the train. Unless we did it with we could have our game handle this too. It's all subjective. Alright. So let's do this. Var speed, or var current speed is equal to 0. Var fuel is equal to 0. We're going to have I don't know how complicated we want to make this. I guess, honestly, I'm going to try to make this as cool as possible. So we're going to have var fuel, we're going to have var acceleration equal to 0. Let me think. We're going to want to have some sort of cap speed too. Cooking stream pug. Just 2 minutes of literally it's just gonna be 2 minutes of me standing in front of a microwave. I can't even, I don't know, I have to like switch to my phone. Yeah, I have some like rice and beans on the stove right now. So I could just throw that in the microwave. Here, let me do that right now actually. Thinking about it. So it was actually 1 minute and 30 seconds that I put in the microwave. I also want to make eggs, but I don't want to keep you guys waiting. So I will suffer and just eat rice. Alright, so we have current speed, fuel, acceleration, cap speed. We're also going to have a var health. It's equal to 100. We are running out of tea, so I might have to make some of that too. Var health. I think that's it. Oh, you reminded me. I should have put water in the rice, like while I put it in the microwave, so it doesn't lose its water. I'll be right back. Probably smell like burned rice for the next week. I think honestly, I think cooking rice is like the easiest thing. I do use a rice cooker though. It's honestly a pretty boring meal though. Actually, it's not too boring. There's like peppers in it, black beans. Pretty good stuff. Yeah. Might as well do something exciting while I eat. Actually, I was thinking, is this okay to do? Can you? Wait, let me see. Can you watch YouTube while streaming? I was actually gonna watch Game Maker's Toolkit, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna play it safe. I'll speedrun this food. Don't choke. Yeah, I remember that. I think you were the only one watching my stream when I was dying. What's your name on YouTube? It's not CSLR. It's something else, right? Oh, you got some Apex Legends. Really lower the volume.
Good night.
I have no idea what's going on.
Next time, give me the kill.
Reloading.
Oh, I guess
Care package coming.
your care package dropped.
Good night.
Oh, you make music too? It always is. What software is this? The DAW. Ableton, okay. It's pretty good. It sounds pretty good, CSLR. I just started working on oh, I'm trying it out. What's it called? FL Studio. I can show you guys one of my songs. It doesn't sound nearly as good as yours, but I can show it off. I know nothing about music, by the way. My friend, he kind of helped me with it, and I kind of just messed around, added more sounds, messed with the oh no, I dropped the teabag in there. Yeah, I just added sounds and stuff. Let's see, practice, I think it was called. I know like actual vision for this. I kind of just winged it. Yeah, I didn't buy it. Don't tell FL Studio, but I'm using his account. All right. This is the song. Oh, that was it? I thought there was more to it. Let's see, I do have this one called Practice, maybe. I think it's the same thing, except I added one more sound to it. Oh, never mind, I guess. Maybe I forgot to save. But yeah, that is it. Yeah, I'm probably not going to make any songs for my games, but it's cool to know that I can if I really needed to. Alright, we'll get back to the game dev as soon as possible. Give me 1 second. Okay. Where's our music? Oh, I know some people sent me their YouTubes and I forgot to subscribe, but let me subscribe to CSLR. Oh. Yeah, we can actually listen to some CSLR while we code here, if that's okay with you. Yeah, subscribe to CSLR. Here you go. Any of the 3 viewers that is not me or CSLR can subscribe. And DevWaffle. Oh yeah, DevWaffle's banned. Dem. I mean, don't you have your? Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought you had another account though. I don't know why it's so loud on YouTube though. Is it fine for you guys on stream? Should I make it louder, quieter? All right, cool. Alright, yeah. Sounds are like independent on stream, so like I can raise it for me, but you guys won't hear this. I don't think. Like if I mute it right now, yeah, you guys still hear it. Okay, so we have our current speed, fuel, acceleration, cap speed, health. Health, we actually might even ignore. We might put health into the first train cart. And honestly, we can make this. Oh man, I have so many ideas right now where, like, you know, we can add weight too. So, like, you know, your train has a certain horsepower. And, you know, if you have empty train carts, you can pull as much as you want. Or if you just have one, you can go really fast, but then you don't have fuel. It could be really cool. And I'm thinking maybe we would even want to switch these two. That way you can just grab the coal, go here, throw it in. That's usually how trains do it. They're not this far apart. Usually I think I've seen train carts where, like, this is extended and these two are together. So yeah, let's do this instead. So yeah, the player can just grab it, throw it in, grab it, throw it in. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. Are these aligned correctly? They should be. Cool beans. Okay. So we have our train. What we're gonna do is we're also gonna make a game script, and I think we're gonna keep the environment and the train separate. We're gonna just have our train access this train, our game access the train, grab whatever its velocity is, and then have it manipulate the environment CPU particles. So we'll have another script here. Good enough. And by the way, I want to make this stream as, like, informative as possible. So if you guys ever have any questions with Godot, or like curious of like what I'm doing, just let me know. Yeah. All right. So in our game, we're gonna want to have access to our train. So we'll just say, just erase all of this. I hope. Oh, wait. I need to make sure I'm only watching your videos. Yeah, this is Death Stranding. Oops. I was like, whoa, wait. That song sounded familiar. Alright, from time to time we might get some Apex plays. Skydrop thing. I'm gonna switch to this one because it's 8 minutes long. Alright, unready var train node. Okay, unready var. We could do environment. We might not do much with the environment. We actually might just do this with the CPU particles. Let's call this snow. And yeah, we'll just access the snow for now. Okay. The Apex clips are just what I find funny. Okay. Whenever an Apex clip comes up, I'll hop on and see what it is. Alright. Honestly, I'm trying to think, like, I feel like it's inefficient to have our main scene constantly grabbing values from our maybe it's not too bad. We'll try it out. It shouldn't be too heavy. So we'll have a function called update snow. Update snow speed. And in our update snow speed, we're gonna have to figure out, let's remove this script, add this one, and honestly, we could either have a function for our script to manipulate the speed here. Let me just see velocity. We're also gonna have to figure out how we can update the velocity. You know what we could do? I think there's a fixed speed scale. Let me look at that real quick. Oh yeah. We're gonna manipulate the speed scale. So this could be our default one. Honestly, well, 0 is not possible. We could do like 0.5 maybe is our, let me see, as slow as possible, honestly. We want to add some variations to this too. And maybe give it some gravity on top of that. So let's go back to gravity. Let's call this 90, 98. And gravity seems to be doing nothing, maybe because our velocity is so high. It just occurred to me that maybe I should do this in 3.5, not for beta 12. Oh, yeah, it depends on what you... I don't know, like you could... Like you're killing two birds with one stone by working on 4. Because I know when I switch to 4, it's probably gonna have to spend like a week or two just figuring all of that out. But yeah, I'm working on 3.5 right now. 3.5.1 or 2, whatever. I'll see you Devwolful. Thanks for stopping by, man. Good luck on your game. Oh, and did you send me an update on the video yet? Or you can send it tomorrow. Alright. Sounds good. We could also... No. I would like to have gravity being applied, but for some reason... gravity's not working here. Let's switch back our speed scale to 1. And let's add gravity again. Oh, there we go. Only thing is, with the speed scale... Let me see. It's also going to make the gravity, I think it's going to increase gravity. And if we just update, like if we look at velocity right here, if I increase it, the previous ones are still slow, and we want it to be kind of dynamic. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to do it. Unless we manipulate gravity at the same time, but I don't want to mess with that. So we'll just have speed. Or you know what we could do? Honestly, we might have to mess with gravity. If our velocity is like less than a certain amount, so if we're like at 0.5, we'll have... we'll have gravity like subtract. It might look choppy. There's no way to really know. We could also make it so that if you stop at any point, you are screwed. Like, we could just say, you know, the demons have captured you. Let me see what this looks like in game. Make it sort of you jump, you're flying back. So that's true for certain things. So like, you know, if you're on the object, you wouldn't actually, like, you would still follow the same speed for the most part. You might lose like a little bit, unless the wind was like crazy that day. But yeah, like jumping from here to here, you wouldn't really notice it. You would notice it though if the train was accelerating. So yeah, like, as you're accelerating, then you would feel it. But yeah, we'll see how. Like, I would like to make it as, not, you don't want to make games like true to physics per se. You want to make it look like kind of like physics, but also really, really like satisfying. Like, you create your own little physics in your own little world, but that one that's sort of consistent with reality. Okay. All right, so update snow speed. What are we gonna mess with? We haven't figured that out yet. You know, we might just keep it like that. It'll make our life easier for now. If we want to, eventually we'll update gravity, but for now it'll be this horizontal speed, and we'll just manipulate speed here. So this is our normal speed. Let's see how fast we want to make it. Obviously that's too fast. I think this is probably a good speed here. And we should probably lower this a bit. You want to see the full... No idea how to handle a camera for a top-down. It's, I mean, like what, like a top-down, like RuneScape-esque type of game, or like a, not RuneScape. Sorry, like have you ever played like Hotline Miami, something like that? I don't think we should do that. We should lower the camera. I want to see the whole thing. Maybe we'll limit the camera height to whatever it currently is. So like 500, or we should make this pretty. We should make this all consistent here. So our camera limit is going to be 600. Oh, what happened to our camera? There we go. And that's what I wanted. And you know what? I think we're floating too much. Hey, how's it going, Neo? Probably update our velocity too. Maybe 350. Let's try that. Or maybe 400. Oh, what gem am in? So yeah, this is the game jam that I'm hosting with solo development. So the theme is the end is near, and the game that I'm making is like a train, like you're conducting a train, and there's gonna be mobs that spawn in the air and they're chasing you, and you have to like shoot them down, but you also have to feed your train. Like feed it coal so that it keeps going. And when this happens, instead of just like if you fall into the train, you're gonna die here. You fall into the tracks, and you know the train kills you. All right, so how are we going to update snow speed? So right now what we're doing is we're gonna update the speed of our train. Like the train is technically never moving, but we're gonna give it values of like what its current speed is, and then we'll update the background speed that way. So like right now all we have is this this snow. And you know, like when the train isn't moving too fast, we'll have the snow like, you know, probably have it like that, or maybe faster than that, like 2. We'll have it like that, pretty slow, and then as we progress, it'll start to build up, get faster and faster. I'm not entirely sure like what math we need involved with this, but we're gonna grab our train speed. So we'll say CPU, snow CPU particles is going to equal our speed. You know what we could do actually? We can keep it in increments of 1. So our max speed at the moment, we have it at 100. So if it's at 100, we'll have it play at 1. If it's, you know, anything lower, it'll be at 2. I think our lowest though is going to be 0.5. So snow particles is going to equal our train node dot current speed dot divided by 100. So we'll do it from 0.5 to 1, and I think we'll have to update the velocity here. So let's look at what happened to the music. Is this Kerbal? Kerbal Space Program? No, Scrap Mechanic. Alright, so yeah, we have the speed thing working now. I mean, it doesn't update properly because we don't have our speed, like, the train doesn't actually work just yet. So I guess that's what we'll do now. We're probably gonna have to add some animations for picking up these coals. So we'll do that. You know what I think I'll do? For this train, we're gonna have 2 collisions. I think I should make this a unique train. So we're gonna add a script here, or make it its own scene. Oh, this is a remix of the Apex theme. Cool. Or am I going to color the train hooks a different color so that the player will know the gap size? So yeah, I'm trying to make this game completely, what's it called? Like 1-bit, black or white. It's technically not black and white, but it's like variations of black and white. So we'll have to figure out what to do there. I'm not entirely sure yet. Maybe I'll just change the texture of this to make it look like it's they're more connected and have it so that the player doesn't have to jump. Yeah, the score is the train travel distance.
Just shot it.
Throwing an arc star. Throwing an arc
Alright, so now we can... Oh, I should make like a down jump mechanic so that we could jump down here. Although... I wonder... We'll leave it there just in case, but yeah, we want the player to jump on top of this. And I think we'll add like a line maybe below. We'll have to see. And you know what I think I'll do here is I'll make this a one-way collision as well, so they can jump on top. This sounds familiar. This song. Yeah, this is... What is this from, CSLR? Is this like the typical YouTube, like, persevere sort of thing? Like, you can do it, you know, like motivational music kind of thing? It's a nice remix, though. Message me on Discord, okay? Oh, Hans Zimmer. Alan Walker. Oh no. What was I thinking of? I'm sure this was in a movie, right? Inception. Oh, okay. Oh, Interstellar? Honestly, I could hear it for both. It would work for either one. Yo, I hope I don't get like a YouTube strike from this. We'll just stop it there.
We used to hide under the covers, serenade each other with careless melodies. Something buried
It's pretty not good. All right. Honestly, I do like him. You're very talented. We'll listen to this one. Alright, yeah, this will just be the last one. Okay. What's next? What's next? Yeah, we'll do the shoveling part. So we have to update the sprite sheet here. Here, let's pause this. And I think I'm gonna create a new texture for this because I don't think we can fit all of this inside the play. Maybe we could. Let me see. Actually, you know what I think we're gonna do first? We're gonna do the gun first. And then maybe. It's gonna be kind of hard. Yeah, maybe we don't even need a texture. What I'm thinking is maybe he'll just grab it with his hands and throw it in. So having a shovel animation would take a lot of my time. Did I draw the sprites? No. I got it from this pack here. It's Finn from Adventure Time, and I kind of just cut off his ears. Alright, yeah. So we'll just have it, have the player carry it, like, make it look like the player's carrying it. Maybe make it bob as well. While he's in the idle. Wait, let me see what his movement animation looks like. Yeah, it's also bobbing, so it could work out. Might be my longest stream in a while. Hit 4 hours, wow. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we're kind of getting distracted a lot. I'm trying to not push myself too hard so I don't get burnt. We might make the coal black. Let me see how that could look. Oh, this guy, he messed up with his pixel art. It's like, it's not perfect pixel, but whatever. Or maybe he was just, like the resolution doesn't seem to be consistent. What happened here? Why is it a... cross now for some reason? Oh, we should have kept this. Them. I should have filled these with white lines and kept this black. Oh, it just looks weird. Making the most basic map for no reason. I'm sure there's a reason for it. Just like there's a reason for me to spend so much time making this coal look good. Why is this? Oh, it looks like the train is shaking a little bit because of the smoothing. But honestly, it doesn't look too bad. I think we want to put this on a lower Z index, the snow here, so it's not over our. I mean, it could be over the game. Let's put it on -1. I think it looks better. Yo, how's it going, Chev? My gem game's going good so far. We haven't actually implemented any like actual mechanics just yet. We're still working on the movement and like the design of the game. But yeah, we're getting there. The concept of the game is to fill the train with coal to make it like power up, but at the same time, there's going to be mobs fighting around. You're just finishing a video and then you're gonna start ISC. Cool. You have any ideas on what type of game you're gonna work on? I need to make the coal opaque. The only issue is that I need to make sure that I'm using just 2 colors. Like I want to keep it just 2 colors. Oh, I see, I see. We'll probably add more designs to the train. Like right now it's just a silhouette, but we could probably add some, like we can use the same color for like, I don't know, something here we could do. I don't know what a train looks like from the side, but we'll figure that out. Same with the, what are they called? Caboose. I don't know if these were called cabooses. Thing is of something to do with dying, but doing something before you die. I see. Yeah, someone Someone who just left is working on a game related to death as well. Like literally death, like, you know, like the Grim Reaper. Alright. So now we have to make like a blob for our coal. We'll have two. I'll keep it at 2 frames for now. But eventually, we might want to update that as well. So we'll have a coal piece. So they might just look like a. Honestly, it would be cool to like randomize it. Let me see if I can. Make this smaller. It has to fit within the player. So actually, let's grab our player here. Whoa, whoa, why is this happening? Whoa. Here, let's make a new layer here. And that's our coal piece. I think we can leave it like that. Need to make sure it's like noticeable. Maybe I could put it like on top of his head or something. Or we just have to make it huge. Like that, so it's extra noticeable. And we'll add like sweat maybe, or like little animations so that the player knows that they're carrying something. I think we need to make it bigger. Why does this look so weird? Yeah, I think we'll just leave it like that. No point in animating it right now. Making timestamps. Them. I feel like that's probably the most tedious thing to do, right? We gotta save this as its own thing. Engine car. Car. It's a 70-minute long video. Oh, I see. Is the new tile map system in Godot 4 like that crazy? Yeah, I've heard so many people talk about it. We have to add a hitbox here too. Bugs and all, nice. Hell yeah. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see. What did we do just now? Oh yeah, we added the coal thing, but it doesn't work just yet. Let's see what we could do there. So if interact, honestly, we might even remove interact from being a thing, because we could just put the mechanic in here, or like put the function in there and call it a day. So all we'll do here is, if we're in the coal car, we'll say can grab coal is equal to true. Can refuel. Oops. Alright. And we're gonna do the same exact thing but on area and exited. And just say this is false. Okay. I'm trying to think if we should just write like interact or like make another function, like a third function. Oh, whoops. There we go. Maybe we can even add an animation to like throw it rather than just dropping it like this. If that was the case, then we have to make this a separate object. And we wouldn't need a train node. We would just drop it. And then we would have the coal handle its own physics, or handle its own cases. So, we'll remove that. We'll say onReady var, or we could just say var. What the hell? Oh. We don't throw just yet, that's why. I think our scale is technically wrong here. Did my Wi-Fi go out? You guys hear me? What's going on? What happened to Spotify? Am I the only one here? How are you able to hear me if my Wi-Fi's out? What's going on? Oh, I forgot to ask that. Honestly, this sounds so much better. We might just stick with this. Pumped. Oh, we can still spawn these. Whoops. What's the premise of my gem game? So I had a. By the way, is my music too loud? Shouldn't be. Basically, my friend had this idea of like a train game, where it's a arcade style, and basically you need to fuel the train to keep going, but at the same time there's obstacles, so there's going to be some sort of flying creatures, maybe mobs even spawn on your train, and they try to kill you or try to break the train. Maybe we'll make it even some sort of like life train, where your life is based on the number of carts you have. So like every time you die, you lose a train, or you lose a car. And eventually you might only have this one left, and you can barely move around it, so you can barely dodge the bullets. I haven't come up with a name yet, but the file is literally called train game. You know, I just realized we don't have to worry about queue freeing. We can just start this timer on our ready function. I think what we could do here is just set this to auto start. Oh, wait, it can't be. I'm dumb. Has to be on grub. Don't know where to start. Yeah. I was in a similar boat. Honestly, if I didn't have this idea, I would have had a different idea. Or like I wouldn't have known what to do. Like I said, this was my friend's idea. Oh no. Try helping you. Do you have any idea whatsoever? You said you wanted to deal with what's it called, death, right? Yeah, someone I know, they're doing the concept of like death, like death is chasing the player throughout all stages of life. So basically when he's born, or when he's a fetus, he gets death chasing him, and it's a mini game of death chasing him. And then when he's a toddler or something, he's, you know, riding a tricycle or something, and then there's obstacles with the tricycle and stuff like that. Still streaming, yep. We're still at it. Here, I'll show you what I got so far. So you can now grab the fuel or the coal and throw it in there. Well, nothing happens just yet. It just disappears after time. But eventually, I think what we're gonna do is, you know, you throw it in there. We'll have a bar right here showing the fuel. It'll show the speed, and we'll update the background speed. You're thinking of something similar? Yeah. I mean, he told me. I don't want to tell you not to do anything, but he was worried about someone taking his idea. But I mean, you can do whatever you want, really. If you already thought of something like that, it's not like, you know, no one owns the idea. An idea is just an idea. We do need to make sure that we can only grab fuel here, so let's do that. There we go. We could even use this as a mechanic to like, maybe we'll switch so that the player can click to throw this. You can grab it and then throw it in a certain direction. I think that would be nicer. And I don't know if there's like a flaming object over here, or like a flaming enemy. You could throw this at them and it'll, I don't know, blow up. You'd make a sad game. Yeah, I was thinking of making a sad game, but I don't know. I feel like Memory's already sad, and I want to make 2 sad games. So I'm trying to think what we should do now. Yeah, I like the idea of working off these rooms. Oh yeah, what's the idea? Oh man, I'm hungry again. I want to eat. I want to keep working on the game, but I low-key want to take a break. But I could like easily power through this if I wanted to. Don't share this idea. And fight cancer cells, I see. That's a pretty interesting idea. It reminds me of like a cartoon I used to watch. I'm trying to remember which cartoon it was though. I know they did something similar in Rick and Morty. It wasn't about like fighting cancer cells or anything like that, but you explored the body. I think, was it Jimmy Neutron maybe? That sounds like that sounds too similar, because he was a boy genius. There's Jimmy Neutron, there was yeah, Rick and Morty, and maybe even Fairly Odd Parents did something like that. Maybe. Yeah, it's a good idea. Like the final boss. So you wouldn't. It would be more wholesome than that, right? Like more wholesome than death, then, because like you could beat the game, right? If you beat the game, you save your father from cancer. And if that's the case, then yeah, the end is near, but you're like saving Yeah, right. Pretty cool idea. Yeah, do it. Or don't, you know. You can also brainstorm some more if you want to. I kind of just went with the first idea that came to my mind. Even though it wasn't an original idea, I thought it was a great idea. Still so much to do though. And you know what? I think I'm gonna get rid of these hitboxes. I think they should connect to each other. But you know what? I am going to take a break here. I'm gonna eat some more, and then we'll see if I stream again. I might want to stream at like 10. It's currently 9 p.m. But yeah, I'll see you guys. Let me see if I could raid anyone. I don't know if there's anyone streaming today. It's Friday night. Who the hell streams? Yeah, no one's doing game dev right now. Maybe you'll stream Sunday? Yeah. Oh yeah, man. I'll stop by. You stream on... Oh wait, no, you stream on YouTube. But I think you set up the multi-stream, didn't you? So I can raid you. Nice. Yeah. If I end my stream and you're also streaming, I'll raid you. With my 2 viewers. Or 1 viewer. Alrighty. I'll see you, Chev. I will see you... Not sure who else is here. I assume McDev and maybe Neo. See you guys. Peace.